We're still playing Syberia. Woohoo. Where did we last leave off? We last left off um, in Birkenstock, I think. University of... I can't even pronounce it. Let's see. Let's see if I can get my Twitch chat up. Up and running so I can see who's talking. I also want to test the sound. Hello, hello, hello. This is my voice microphone. That sounds good. There we go, some music. So before we crashed, we had entered the station. We had taken the clockwork train to the University of Birkenstock. And we were kind of discovering that Hans Volberg had taken a couple classes here and was, wasn't a student, but was kind of a super or a janitor or something like that, and was allowed to take classes on paleontology, specifically on mammoths. So now we're trying to we just had a conversation with Professor Pons. We given him the doll of the mammoth that belonged to Anna Volberg and Hans. And now I was going to try to talk to the rectors about the Sauvignon. And so let's remind ourselves about what the Sauvignon is and why we need it. It's because we need the egg of a cuckoo, apparently. It's the only reason I can think of, because we were asked to repair the clockwork bandstand in the courtyard outside in order to be given 100 francs so that we could give it to the boatmaster in the canal so that he can tow our clockwork train to the winding station up north. Hello, Chris. How's it going? So I feel like this is a Rube Goldberg kind of a puzzle. So in order to get the train out of our station, we have to tow the train to the clockwork winding station up near the wall. And in order to get money to pay for the captain of that barge, we have to repair the bandstand in the university, which will give us 100 francs. But to open the bandstand door, we need an egg, which looks like an egg anyways to me. Else, why would they be giving me clues about the Amazon cuckoo? So and then according to this book, the Amazon cuckoo is, we found a flock of cuckoos blocking our way to the mechanical eagle inside the apiary, I think it's called. And we need to, and then according to this book, in order to sedate the cuckoos, we need Amazon Sauvignon grapes. And now this is our goal, is to find some grapes or extort them from the staff of the university in order to get them, because these books tell us that they have some. I read these last time. I was trying to think about it. Should I read them again because the handwriting's awful, and I found like a transcription online. But we'll see. I mean, think about it. Um, let's take a look at the other book. This is something else. I'm not sure why I need Yangala cola, which is a mushroom, but the game thinks I need it, and therefore now I have it. So, of the most interesting things I have gathered here in this place are a test tube holder, a hook, a Birkenstock voice cylinder, which I still haven't listened to, and then this Yangala cola powder. So, right. Let's have a conversation with people and convince them to let us in and take some Amazon Sauvignon grapes.
What is it you want to know, miss?
Cool. Happy to have you lurk. Let's see. Sauvignon.
You wouldn't know where the forest Sauvignon plants are kept in Barkstadt, would you?
Why do you think there are Sauvignon plants here?
I read about it in a book at the library.
Try going to see the station master. If such a shrub exists, he will have a better idea than anyone.
Oh, this is where
It's actually he who sent me to you. I thought it a little strange, but he definitely said ask the paleontologist. You're the only one here, aren't you?
Yes, yes indeed. What a strange way to behave. Well, I think he must have made a mistake, that's all. Nobody tells me anything here. Maybe you should ask the rectors. After all, they are in charge of the university.
All right, thanks.
God, they're so sussy.
I'll leave you in peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
See. So we'll go back and visit the rectors. Tell me about your Sauvignon grapes, sirs.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving stations.
Sauvignon?
Are you sure there are no Amazon Sauvignon plants in Barkstadt? Because I have just interviewed the station master and the paleontologist, and what they said really didn't convince me that there wasn't any here.
We are quite definite on this point. There are no Sauvignon plants growing in Barkstadt.
You see, miss, the Amazon Forest Sauvignon is a rare shrub that requires very special conditions for growth.
That's right. Conditions that are very hard to reproduce, believe you me.
Difficult, but not impossible. Fortunately, our garden has proved very successful.
Your garden? So, there is a garden in Barkstadt?
Oh, the garden. Well, if there was one, it would be only a little garden hidden behind the station. But our station master would be very proud of it.
He would take very good care of it, too. Everything would grow marvelously if we were able to cultivate it at all, and it would be all down to his gardening prowess.
And we would be proud as punch. And we wouldn't forget the role the paleontologist might play in this.
What's the paleontologist got to do with it all?
Without him and without his laboratory, how would we make the wine, do you think?
And it would be good wine indeed, my dear colleagues, would it not?
Oh, yes, a delightful balm to soothe away our long hours of toil and our heavy responsibilities.
We would wait impatiently every year for the arrival of the year's produce.
So, if I have understood you correctly, there are indeed Sauvignon plants in Barokstadt. They are cultivated in a garden behind the station, then turned into wine by the paleontologist's loving care. And finally, the pleasure of tasting is yours. If I'm not very much mistaken, gentlemen, you have a minor racket operating here.
Miss, you do go jumping to some hasty conclusions.
We never said that. That's not what we said at all.
We were talking in the conditional, you know, with ifs and woulds.
So, what would happen if I had such a hunch?
You would have to keep it to yourself, of course.
Yes, if you would be so kind as to keep it a secret. It would only be a small local concern producing barely a few bottles every year.
Taxable. That's still taxable.
That's right. Nothing so grandiose as a business. Otherwise, we'd be liable to be fined. So we can't count on your discretion, can't we?
Don't worry, I have no intention at all of getting messed up in anything. If I were to need...
But the station master would have to let you in. He would be the only one with the key.
Ah.
Yes. If that indeed was the case, that would be the correct procedure.
If I were to need...
Okay,
but the
same dialogue as before. All right, back
Here
off.
we are.
Already?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
Okay. So we're back to talking to the station master, who has the key to the garden with the Sauvignon grapes. Back and back. Ooh. Okay, sorry about that. Had to double check something. Kate Walker, she walks everywhere. So I don't know what it's like in Europe, but here in America, in certain states, are not allowed to produce alcohol without a license and without paying taxes if they are sold. So,
Excuse me, Station Master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very, very busy?
No.
Well, I am. Very busy indeed. But, okay, I think I can give you a minute of my time.
You have been playing with me, haven't you? You knew very well there were forest Sauvignon berries in the station garden.
Not at all. I've never seen your Sauvignon things.
You don't have to lie to me. I know all about it. You and the rectors are in cahoots, and the professor's lab has been turned into a distillery. You've all got a nice little smuggling racket on the side.
Smuggling racket? Hey, lady, you're going a bit far there. It's just a little on-the-side thing we got going, that's all. It's just for ourselves. Hey, you're honest.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. Aren't you worried about the reputation of this fine university? The authorities should be informed of this.
But we haven't done anything wrong. It's not a crime.
Can you open the gate to the garden, please?
Sure. No problemo. Right away, miss.
Threats of informing the authorities. That's one way to get what we want. How very lawyerly. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna save because this area, for some reason, crashes my game out. And I really don't want to go through those dialogues again. Grapes.
There you are. Please feel free to visit the garden at your leisure. And there was just one thing. I'm not a liar. Not really. Just mum's the word. There is the reputation of the university to think about. And I have superiors, and I have to do what I can.
Yep.
I understand. Don't you worry.
Oh, thank you, miss.
Okay, so we'll head out here. Oh, hey, we got game music. Usually it's so silent until we make progress. Ah, there we go. Sauvignon grapes. There we go. They look like cherries. Go. Kiddos, have some grapes. I like how she turns around. Okay, there you go. Sedate yourselves on that. Take a look. Ah. Let's use this. Okay. Alright. We got a cuckoo eggs. Let's go back down. Wow, we must be on the right track because we got sequential background music. I'm going to save again. There we go. Talk to the guy.
Miss, please, excuse me.
Yes?
You know, I want to apologize for our little misunderstanding.
Oh.
I brought you a bottle of wine. Barakstadt Sauvignon. Very good beer. You know what you think?
I'm very touched. Thank you.
Good luck on your journey, lady.
Thank you.
Hold on. I just realized that the music is super loud. Let's see if we can... Music volume. So let's turn up the conversational. Okay, back. There we go. It's a little bit better. I love train stations. I especially love train stations in Japan. I have so many little things to look at, and they're so comfortable. So comfortable. I mean, like, compared to other trains that I've been on. Okay, we can now access the bandstand. Hopefully we won't need any other tools in order to fix it. Except for this cuckoo egg. There you go. Counterbalance for the original puzzle. Guess I'm going down. I don't see anything else. Ah, okay. So just pull this lever. Oh, sweet. Well, that's it. You're telling me no one could find something that weighed as much as the golden egg on the other side of this counterbalance puzzle and turn the and pull the lever? Wow. Let's go get our money. Hello, rectors. We have solved your bandstand. We have fixed it.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving stations.
Money?
Gentlemen, I have managed to repair your university bandstand.
The bandstand is playing again. This is marvelous news.
We are really very grateful indeed.
Yes, very grateful indeed. We will look back on your visit with much fondness in our hearts.
And now let us in turn honor our word. How much is it you need, miss?
100 francs.
$100, if it's not too much to ask.
We agreed to grant you the aforementioned sum, miss. You may now leave with your train.
Wow, $100 in coin.
And while we're on the subject, when will you be leaving?
Yes, because now you should relocate your train as quickly as possible.
Could I possibly leave the train in the station for one more day?
Out of the question! Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
All right.
Perform the task we agreed on, quickly, and we will pay you on completion.
A deal is a deal.
Let's see if they change anything.
Does the name Hans Vorl...
No.
Ah, one of
We've had this
Idealistic?
dialogue before.
prehistoric.
My assess...
What about the bandstand?
My
No, no.
What?
the po-
You mean to say it was never as...
gentlemen, gentle.
All right.
Here we
Looks
are,
like-
busy.
Already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
Do-do-do. All right. Let's... We have monies. Money, money. Alrighty. Let's talk to the captain of the barge. Give him our monies and have him tow our train. See if the dialogue has changed for a bit.
Hey there.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us? It's not very polite of you to
Father?
excuse
okay.
my husband. How would you know a fancy...
So
I'll
they
leave you
just,
to...
Das
looks like the dialogue hasn't changed, so I'm just gonna give them the money straight out.
There you go. Here's your money. I've checked it. It's all there.
Sounds like a shady deal. Now hand over the stuff. See.
Ah, thank you. Not difficult get dollar. See? You are a real businesswoman. I'm not the only one around here. We pleased to do deal with you. Now, you open lock or we no help you.
All right.
Why didn't you manage to open them? After all, you don't have to be a genius.
Ma vor wat pensinos esto? Di kleine madam. No se sai mar alles non comprendo. En allora caput en andere bordel. Zirs var.
Good language.
On boom telefonieren. Kaput, kaput.
My husband say instructions complicated. No understand manual. My husband angry. Very angry. Oh, now telephone broke. Kaput. Now that is annoying. What are you going to do next? We wait repairman. Well, I don't have the time to wait. I'll have to go have a look. There must be some way of releasing the opening mechanism. Take key. Sailor always need key for lock.
Okie dokie. It's on the ground. Wow, what a
Okay,
tiny
thanks.
little pixel. Pick up the key. All right. We now have a key. We now want to save. Okie dokie. We'll go to the lock mechanism and see what we can do. Ah, phone call.
Hello?
Kay, how's my little baby girl? I was thinking about you only yesterday because I saw this fantastic fur coat. You are wrapping up warm, aren't you? I mean, people in foreign countries never know how to dress properly for the weather.
Mom, it's so sweet of you to worry, but I'm fine, really. The trip's a breeze, no worries. I mean, there's...
Well, when are you coming back? Frank is dying to meet you.
Frank? Oh, yeah, your singer. You two seeing each other then?
Oh, you'll never guess the surprise he gave me yesterday.
No, I suppose I won't.
Frank invited me to a big charity show organized by, someone or another. Anyway, they got him singing a couple of old numbers from his repertoire, and in the end, he asked me to go up on stage with him. Can you imagine me, your mother, on stage in front of thousands of people?
Wow, I would have loved to have been there. Not too emotional, I hope.
Oh, too emotional by far, especially as I hadn't even been to the hairdresser. Well, I didn't even have the proper dress on. But Frank promised me he'd see to that next time. Oh, he's such a cutie. And he's got the sweetest little.
I'm
Too much
sure he has,
TMA.
Mom.
Too
It
much
would be
information.
so good if you could join us one day. Let's see. When is his next gala? I'm so forgetful these days. I swear I'd lose my head if it weren't in the clouds. You just watch out, my girl. Them years will catch up with you much quicker than you think.
I'll look out for them, Ma. Nice to hear your voice. Lots of love.
Well, to you too, my little munchkin.
Little Munchkin. I forgot that was her other name. Honey Bun and Little Munchkin. I guess they had that little scene of your mom calling to remind you that you have a cell phone. Let's see. Cell phone.
I need a key.
Ah, the key. That's right.
The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize. The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize.
Okay. Oh, there's a phone number here. Need help. Okay, so how do I access the phone? Oh, we can't access the phone here? Alright, I'll have to write the phone number down. Okay. So I need to do... Let's see, 2, 7, 6, 6, 7, 4, 2.
Welcome to the East Lock Control Center. To start, press the number sign. If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the Koningpass lock, press 3. If you are using the Barrackstadt lock, press 4. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
So we want number 4. Number 4.
If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
We want to lower the water level.
You want to lower the water level in the Barrackstadt lock? To confirm your choice, press star. To return to the previous command, press the number sign.
Star.
Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on holiday, and no replacement is available. We will reply to your request within 48 hours. In case of an emergency, please operate the lock system manually. We apologize for delays to our service.
Well, at least we know what numbers to press. We've got 4, for this thing, and 2 to lower. Right? Because we have 4, 2 star. There you go. Now I guess we have to go back. Ooh. We're on the right track because we've gotten background music. I used to live near a lock, a canal lock. And we also had like a fish ladder next to the lock, so you could watch the salmon go up and down the ladder.
Hey there, on the boat.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband said...
Locks.
Right, I've got it. I know now how the locks work. So guide your boat into the lock, and I'll take care of the mechanism.
Godverdomme. Das ist eine echte Ladies. Alle trois, rangez alle Dingen and obligados de dame. Ach, c'est content und zurück again.
What did your husband say?
You, hurry up! We hurry to travel again.
Okay, okay. We'll meet each other on the other side. By my train, okay?
Okie dokie. Alright. So we're on this side of the canal, so we have to cross over to the train. This way. Oh, wait. I have to let them through the locks first before they can reach the train. Oh, no. We'll double check the train first. Since we're here. Ah, no, we have to let them through the locks first. That's what I... Alright. My instinct was right. Okay. Now we get going. We know how to operate it. 4 and 1 and star. We're rewarded with a full motion video of pre-render. Okay, so we need to go back over and talk to them. Sounds good. Let's see. Pushing on through.
Hey there! On the boat!
Da, barge on other side. You still need us?
What do we do now to tie my train to the barge?
Mademoiselle Takatak, Loco Coco Mitchen.
What did your husband say?
You attach chain to train and chain put train with barge.
Hop, catch it up.
Where is it? Ah, there it is. It's very hard to see. The pixels are tiny.
That's going to work. Looks like something's missing.
Ah, I know. I have a hook. Who knew this hook would be very valuable? It's a really horrible place to put your hook. Okay, now I move on. Ah, phone call.
Hello, Kate Walker here.
Miss Walker, this is Professor Ponce. I'm about to start my lecture on the Yukols at any moment. Please make haste to come.
Oh, all right.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Well,
Excellent. We'll be in the main lecture hall. See you soon.
all right. I know where that is. Happened to wander by inside at one point. So we'll go back and have a lecture. Because that way we can get our mammoth doll back after he has his lecture. So, back in, what is it? 2020, 2018, 2019, before COVID, I had planned a trip to go on the Trans-Siberian Railway, possibly the longest railway in the world. And we were going to take it from Vladivostok to Moscow, which was like, at the time, I remember reading it was like over 9,000 kilometers on that train. And I had booked tickets for it, and then suddenly COVID hit, and they canceled everything, right? You can't do it. So but I also planned like spur trips on the Trans-Mongolian train as well to visit Mongolia. Wow, what a fun trip that would have been. Nowadays, there's political issues. Can't really go into Russia without some sort of
there you
issue.
are, Miss Walker. Good, good. Take a seat quickly. I'm impatient to start my lesson. My young friends, a very exciting discovery, unimaginable up until only a few hours ago, has come into my hands and has finally allowed me to complete my study on the mysterious Yukol people. Lights, please. The Yukols are a people from the far north about whom very little is known. They live far away, very far away, on the frozen borders of Syberia. This distance and the climatic conditions of the region, which are unfavorable to human existence, have limited the size of the Yukol population and kept it out of reach of the scientific world. The handful of slides that follow are actually the only documentation we have in our possession. It was a Russian explorer who made these drawings and took these photographs 100 or so years ago.
Pretty.
Today, we owe what we know about the Yukol people and their culture to him. We know that the origins of the Yukols date back to the last ice age. Curiously, evidence of their presence has been found in Western Europe, and more precisely in the prehistoric caves at the heart of the Alps. This people, it seems, undertook a long migration over centuries towards the far north of the globe. The reasons for this migration are due to the importance of the mammoth in their craft, trade, and culture. They used them for transportation and as beasts of burden. The mammoth brought them meat, skins, fat, and ivory. Man and animal lived in symbiosis. There's no doubt about it. Mammoths started to drift away from the region due to changing climatic conditions, and the Yukols followed them to the north, to the edges of Syberia.
Slide projectors are loud.
Historic cave drawings, identified as Yukol in origin, first led me to the extraordinary hypothesis that the Yukols had managed to domesticate the mammoth. They are, to the best of our knowledge, the only prehistoric people to represent a man riding a mammoth. Today, because of this genuine mammoth skin effigy, identified by myself as an authentic Neolithic object, I can confirm this hypothesis. Yukol forebears managed to tame mammoths. Prehistoric man uses little imagination. He draws what he sees and represents scenes from real life. This familiar day-to-day object is actually a children's toy.
Ooh, toy.
As we have
It's my
seen,
toy.
Yukol
Well,
existence was
Hans's toy.
inextricably linked to that of the mammoth. They used its skin for clothing and to make the roofs and walls of their houses. They used the tusks to build the frameworks of their homes, as well as weapons, tools, and jewelry. Curiously, the disappearance of the mammoth 12,000 years ago had no immediate effect on the Yukol's way of life. It seemed that for a long time after, the people maintained their strong bond with the mammoth through the centuries. As incredible as it may seem, the Yukol people have continued right up until the start of this century to feed themselves on mammoth meat and to use the skin for clothing and shelter. Their ivory craftwork industry is still flourishing. It would appear that to preserve ancestral customs, the Yukols learned how to exploit through the centuries the large number of frozen mammoth carcasses that were perfectly preserved in the ice of the Siberian tundra. They have been able to live mainly off this enormous freezer stock for almost 30 centuries. As plausible as this explanation may seem, it seems it is not enough for the scientific community who, I will confess, is greatly perplexed by the question. In the absence of acceptable scientific evidence, we have to make do with Yukol shaman artifacts. The research department that I have the honor to represent today lends no credence to the myths and legends that these tribal charlatans peddle. We have to take their stories at face value, mere tales to while away the long Siberian winter. The legend of the Siberian ice ark is a very good example. You are invited to find out for yourselves from the pamphlet that I had passed around to you.
We have a pamphlet.
This legend would have us believe that today, somewhere on a lost island to the north of Siberia, there are living mammoths still in existence, a sort of hangover from the Ice Age. This small herd has been miraculously preserved for more than 120 centuries by the Yukol's tender care. And the island on which the pachyderms are said to live is called Syberia. My friends, I advise you to resist the temptation you may have to believe in this pish and tish. The island of Syberia is not charted on any map, and the idea that mammoths have survived to the 21st century is an idle scientist's pipe dream. The Yukols were sadly among the first victims of the colonization of continental Siberia led by the Russians in the 20th century. The Kolkhoz and Sovkhoz systems, as well as the exploitation, disdain, and humiliation people had to suffer, marked a definitive break in the Yukol's traditional lifestyle. And since the collapse of the communist regime, the Yukol population finds itself confronted with the same political and social upheavals that other Siberian communities are experiencing. There are two consequences to arise from this. Some Yukols have lost their tribal identity and have integrated into the Russian population. Others, however, have sought long and hard to re-establish links with their ancestral culture that was lost under the Soviet regime. Now, at the start of the 21st century, the last true surviving Yukols have gone to live on the vast territories of their ancestors. Nobody knows today where they live or how they survive. Their very existence would be a matter for speculation if they did not turn up periodically at the tundra's most isolated fur trading posts to exchange mammoth tusks for essential items. There ends my lecture for today. Thank you for being among us today, Miss Walker. Please make your way to the laboratory where you will find your mammoth doll. There are also photocopies of my lectures should you so require them.
Puppies. I remember having to deal with these sort of slide projectors. I'm so glad you don't need them anymore. I'm blessed is digital technology and image display. They used to run hot, like super hot. Let's see, is there... I don't see the paper. Brochures. Anyways. Oh, I was reading on the news a while ago, not recently, about efforts to bring back the woolly mammoth, often referred to as the de-extinction. They primarily focus on genetic engineering rather than direct cloning, because that would be too hard. But being able to extract a complete picture of a woolly mammoth from a cell is a little bit too hard. So they can extract important traits and then sort of graft them onto living animals. Because they're able to extract, certain genomes, and other kinds of portions of DNA have degraded too much that they can't extract those genomes. Here you go. Oh, paper. Ah, okay. The legend... oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. The legend of the Ivory Ark. The last ice age ended when the planet warmed up. This sudden climatic change threatened the existence of many animal species, including mammoths, inhabiting the far northern Siberian wastes. It is said that the Yukol peoples decided to follow Noah's example and build an enormous ark to try to preserve the mammoth's existence. They lived in symbiosis with the Parcaderm, Parcaderm? I think it's Parcaderm. We'll settle on that. Which was at the heart of their religious... Oh, Pachyderm. Pachyderm is a different term for that genus of species for elephants. Okay, I get it. They lived in symbiosis with the Pachyderm, which was the heart of their religious worship. The ship was constructed entirely from mammoth tusks. A small herd of mammoths was installed on board with enormous quantities of fodder. Control of the ship was entrusted to a handful of particularly intrepid Yukols, clans. Their mission was to take animals to other lands with pastures more befitting to their survival. One day, 50 summers later, as legend would have it, the Ark returned to its starting point. The Yukols were astonished to find nobody aboard, apart from the carcasses of several mammoths perfectly preserved in the ice encasings of the ship. The clansmen believed that this was a mysterious sign from the gods, and they ate the mammoths in a memorable feast. 1 week later, the Ark set sail once more, carried away by the currents, and it returned half a century later with not a soul on board except more well-preserved frozen mammoth carcasses. This mystery continued for a millennia. Each time the surprisingly well-preserved mammoths appeared out of nowhere. The Yukols interpreted the phenomenon as a benevolent offering from their dead companions who were believed to have perished on the Ark's first voyage, in some horrendous maritime cataclysm. It was believed that their souls had found eternal rest on the mythical island of the shaman named Syberia, with a Y. They constructed the whole region around this belief with rites and customs punctuated by the periodic appearances of phantom ships and its precious cargo. For centuries, nothing changed the Ark's mysterious cycle. Only the size of the mammoths changed, reducing imperceptibly over time. Only one day, 100 years ago, the Ark returned earlier than expected. It was empty. The Yukols were dumbfounded and confused. The spirits of their ancestors had forsaken them. Everything that they had believed in and had been the bedrock of their culture since the very depths of time, and had now lost meaning. The most fanatical believers noted that the frequency of the appearances had in fact decreased and maintained at there was still hope as long as the Ark continued at its return journeys from the unknown. Some elder Yukols boasted having seen it several times, but henceforth each time the white ship returned, it only offered an empty shell to the despairing eyes of the survivor Yukols. The belief became superstition and the reality became legend. Interesting. Cool. Right. Hey, Professor.
Professor, it's me. I've come to pick up the mammoth doll.
The doll is waiting for you there, Miss Walker. Please take good care of it.
Don't worry. I'm beginning to get quite attached to it myself. Can I trouble you just a little longer?
With pleasure, Kate. I'm all ears.
I would have loved to study at a university like this.
No age is too old to start learning, my dear.
Maybe, but you know, the eternal student and all.
You prefer being an eternal lawyer?
I have more important things to deal with. Live problems, not things that died millions of years ago.
Everyone has their own priorities, my child.
That's true.
I must congratulate you for your lecture. You were right. The subject is absolutely fascinating. I never believed that mammoths could be so interesting.
What you heard was only the tip of the iceberg, my dear. But if I have at least awoken a passion in you, I'm only too proud.
Did Hans Vorarlberg agree with your hypothesis on the Yukols being able to tame mammoths?
Now, Hans was no man of science. His pathological obsession was to find mammoths that were still in existence. Such a hypothesis is somewhat overblown, don't you think?
You don't believe in it yourself?
Mammoths died out thousands of years ago. Of this we are certain. Today, the only mammoths in Syberia are frozen ones. Huh?
Do you know where Hans might have gone after his stay here in Barkstadt?
No, but I would not be surprised if he left in search of the Yukols, or what is left of them today.
He is a man of a singular mission.
What would you say about seeing Hans Vorarlberg again? After all, you could come with me and help me find him.
Young lady, you are very kind. I'm far too old for such escapades.
I'm not. I'd be happy to.
My train stopped in a peculiar aviary.
We've
It's very
had this
odd.
conversation
A
before.
lot of bird species seem to seek harbor there.
Ornithology is far from being my favorite subject, but I must concede that the station is the pride of the university. It was initially intended for teaching purposes, but then birds started arriving from all around the world. It seems that there are still rare species breeding there and flourishing.
Are there? The Amazon? Where's the Amazon? What is the Amazon?
We've played the Amazon.
I'm sorry, my dear, but one
Kate
cannot
Walker, I
learn
suggest you
everything in a
download the
lifetime.
game and play.
Specialization.
Thank you very much. Arriving in Barrackstadt is an amazing experience.
We've had this
I've never
as
seen such a
well.
station.
You came by train?
Yeah.
You mean you drive
Oh, no. I'm not the engineer.
a clockwork train?
Yes. I think
All right.
I'll leave you in peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No.
Grab the doll. So we've had our lecture. We have our doll back. Let's see what else we have. We have various documents, paleontology notes, a mushroom guide, press cuts. Have we looked through the press cuts? Oh, yes, we have. All right. Let's head back to the train. The university. I don't miss school. I really don't. I don't miss exams. I don't miss quizzes at all. And today, with modern technology, I can watch lectures on YouTube. Or I could, I think the University of Stanford does offer a cup of, a set of free lectures that were pre-recorded. So you can watch those. They're a bit old, but they're still very good. Just trying to think of, like, for their de-extinction efforts for the woolly mammoth, or the mammoth in general, because it's not just woolly, there are plenty of different subspecies of mammoth out there. What would they call it if you ended up with a hybrid, because you're not cloning, per se, so you're kind of creating a hybrid from older DNA, so you'd probably call it something like it's a half mammoth, half elephant, so it'd be a mammophant, maybe? I imagine they would use technologies such as CRISPR in order to create such a hybrid. So, if they were to choose an elephant to create a hybrid with the mammoth, it would probably be the Asian elephant. Because the African elephant is more adapted to warm or hot weather, because they live on the Sahara. So, whereas Asian elephants are still tropical, but it does get colder. Let's listen to the cylinder that we have. Oh, we're gonna talk instead.
Everything
apparently.
okay?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am waiting to continue our journey.
Okay, let's go through the dialogue.
You know, I think I would have liked being a student at this university. Everything's just so different here. Yorkshire does feel like another planet.
The planet New York? Is that our next stop?
No,
Not exactly, Oscar. But I don't think you'd like it there. It doesn't run like clockwork.
That's an understatement. New York is like
Oscar,
a city of
get
chaos.
ready. I'm going to start winding up the clockwork engine.
Good, Kate Walker. Then we can carry on our journey. An engineer prides himself
On punctuality. I know, Oscar, I know. Oscar, couldn't you just try giving me a hand winding the train back up again?
My incompetence in this matter will only hinder you, Kate Walker.
Always thinking of others, Oscar. This guy Hans. Bit simple, but he's obviously a genius. And then there are the Mammoths. Funny guy, don't you reckon?
I'll have you know Hans Vorarlberg is my creator, Kate Walker.
Speaking of mechanical problems, there aren't any other hitches I should know about, Oscar?
This train has no mechanical problems, Kate Walker. Winding the spring mechanism is standard service procedure.
Okay, Oscar, don't get all touchy about it. I didn't mean it like that. Everybody seems to like the Sauvignon grape here. People and birds. Especially these accursed Amazon cuckoos.
It is regrettable that my constitution does not enable me to ingurgitate this product.
Ingurgitate.
That's everybody excluding Oscar.
I love that word, ingurgitate. All right, let's go
I'm
back
off,
and
Oscar.
play
See
this
you later.
extra
Yes, Kate Walker.
cylinder. All right, let's put back the doll first. Let's play the cylinder. All right, what do we got?
Hans, I have some very sad news. Our father is dead. He passed away peacefully last Sunday in his sleep. I feel so lonely now.
Father had been but a shadow of himself since your departure. I had to take care of everything for him. Housework, factory paperwork, the workforce, clients, everything. And now, today, well, I really don't know who or what I'm fighting for. Times are so hard, and this terrible war is destroying everything. Nobody cares for our automatons anymore. I just think about you returning. And when you do return, I will have turned this factory into a palace worthy of your genius. Please take care of yourself. I love you so much, Anna.
Oh, what a loving sister. So adorable. Putting it back. All right. Let's go wind this train up. See what's on the other side. Ah, there it is. go. Oh no. It's a phone call.
Hello?
Where are you?
Dan!
Hi, Dan. I'm in Barrackstadt.
Barrackstadt.
What? Is that a town? I hope the man you're looking for lives there. Are you coming home soon?
From what I gather, it's one huge university with an extraordinary station aviary. If you could only see it, there are trees and birds everywhere. It's so weird here.
Sounds like a great place for a bit of sightseeing. So, are you coming back soon?
I don't think so. In fact, the train I'm traveling on has some kind of a mechanical problem. We've been forced to stop here.
Us? I thought you were alone. Who's with you?
Oscar, the train engineer.
You're messing around with mechanics now, are you?
Don't be so stupid, Dan, please. Oscar
You
is
don't
an
have to be
automaton created by Mr. Varlberg, the man I'm looking for. And he's not any old robot. He's a sophisticated butler type, if you see what I mean. He's a bit obsessive as well.
Kate, I don't know what they're feeding you in Europe, but don't you think it's time that you came home?
But my mission still isn't finished.
To hell with your mission. I don't know why you accepted it in the first place. If you just stuck to the middle of the road, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
We? If there's any mess, it's me who's in it. And while I'm trying to come to grips with strange towns, you, my darling, are sitting at home on your butt. I seem to remember we had nothing against my departure.
This is brewing of a breakup right here.
It was only going to be 2 or 3 days, Kate. Please, try to put yourself in my shoes.
Your shoes. Not only do I have to fit myself into your diary, but I've got to get myself into your shoes as well? Is there anywhere else Sir would like me to put myself while we're on this subject?
Look, I don't want to talk about it now. Call me back when you've calmed down.
I was perfectly calm before I picked up your call. I only wanted a few words of encouragement, not your disdain. Was that too much to ask?
You can be such a selfish...
You're
Takes
both
one to know
selfish.
one, sweetheart.
You didn't need to call Dan stupid. That's a little bit overboard. But at least you could do is understand instead of demanding that you come back. I mean, like, you... In a relationship, I think that it's okay to say it twice, right? But then if you try to ask for it a third time, you just simply say, look, if this is what you need to do, I understand. I'll try to support you as much as I can. But please know that I would like you back home. Simple as that. And then just leave it at that. No need to go any further. Each of you know what's going on. And then you're adults. You need to make a decisions on where you need to go. But anyways, back to the game. All right. The train is wound.
Everything okay?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am waiting to continue our journey.
Mission.
Oscar, if you tell me one more time something's missing, I'll...
Everything is ready. Take your seat, Kate Walker. We are leaving.
I'll... Okay...
I remember this part. And that was like over 20 years ago when I first played this game. We traveled 100 feet. Woohoo! on here?
I wonder how that works.
It has the same Volberg key emblem. So maybe we need a key to open the gate? What's over here?
What are you doing there, Oscar?
It is imperative that we comply with railroad and customs regulations, Kate Walker.
Oscar, don't you think we could drop the trifling details once and for all?
We need an exit visa to get beyond the wall, Kate Walker.
And you wouldn't know where I could get one of them from, would you?
There is usually some form of authority stationed at a guard post that is strategically positioned to issue such a visa.
Yeah, let's go through them.
Do you realize, my good man, that as a lawyer charged with an important matter of inheritance, I could sue you for obstructing justice?
Jesus.
Kate Walker, we still need an exit visa in any case.
Oscar, don't you think we've wasted enough time already?
You neglected to find the clockwork winding mechanism for the train with sufficient haste, Kate Walker.
What nerve! And you refused to lend a helping hand. Help that could have been invaluable to me.
I agree, Kate Walker.
If you weren't so obsessed by procedure, we wouldn't have had a hitch.
He's an
I
automaton.
am not entirely convinced, Kate Walker.
Oscar, please, let's get in the train and leave, can we?
Yes, Kate Walker. Give me the visa.
Give me the visa.
I don't suppose you can help me get this visa then?
Your non-supposition is correct, Kate Walker.
You do realize, don't you, Oscar, that by preventing me from continuing this journey, you are also depriving yourself of the opportunity to meet your creator, Hans Vorarlberg.
Procedure requires an exit visa, Kate Walker.
God, I think I'm going crazy.
That is not a requirement, Kate Walker. Only an exit visa is necessary.
Oscar, the automaton that drives this train will be really impatient to leave soon because he's totally obsessed about punctuality.
Yes, Kate Walker.
And it's weird, because sometimes, when he drops all that stuff about procedure, he can be so charming and attentive.
Please refrain from attributing human emotions to me, Kate Walker.
Okay. All right.
Okay. See you later, Oscar.
Where do we
Yes,
need to go?
Kate Walker.
Let's discover. How about here? Seems to be an exit passage that way. Oh, Oscar. He's so lawful. Lawful Oscar. No. Alright.
No point. It's locked.
How about the wall? There's a door over here. We'll try that. Hey, Vio. Yes, Oscar. Ah, we are inside the wall. Guess we'll go up. Oh, phone call. Phone call.
Hello?
Kate! Oh, is that you? What's going on?
Well, I finally got the mechanical train wound, and I hope it's going to take me to Hans Vorarlberg. I had to sort things out with a couple of weirdo sailors, and they probably ripped me off. But now I'm blocked behind this massive wall. You should see it. It's huge.
I'm not talking about that. I want to know what's going on with Dan.
Oh, Olivia.
What do you mean?
I bumped into him at Maggie's do, and he said you'd argued.
That's a bit over the top. Things got a bit heated the last time we called, that's all. No need to go overboard.
I don't mean to be Miss Melodramatic, but he didn't seem in such great shape. He had his down-in-the-dumps head on.
Like Dan has a down-in-the-dumps head.
Well, yeah, when that shock of hair flops over his forehead and his eyes mist up and his eyebrows kind of creased together.
I'd never noticed. Maybe I did go a bit too far, but he's got such a goody two-shoes image of me that sometimes I just lose it. And this case is taking up a lot of headspace. I was just looking for a bit of compassion.
Well, you sure got mine. So, what's going down?
Like I said before, I'm kind of getting somewhere, but it's slow. This Hans Vorarlberg guy is getting more and more fascinating by the day.
Okay, well, anyway, it doesn't sound like you're bored. Not like back here in the office. Every day is boredom day. It's just no fun without you. When are you coming back?
Shouldn't be long, I hope. Look, I've got to go. See you soon.
By the way, Olive, why don't you take Dan?
Soon,
He's kind of getting in the way.
On Dan next time, huh?
I'll try.
Just break up. Which way do I need to go? Okay, can I go through there? No.
No point. It's locked.
Ah, okay. By the way, Katie girl and we're together now. Bye. I know. Just. What's here? This doesn't look like a visa office. There's a dude.
Good day to you, sir.
Captain Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief of the Barkstadt Border Post, at your service, madam.
My name is Kate Walker. I've been assigned by my company to find a man who is supposed to be living in Syberia.
What a peculiar mission. Taking so many risks for such a futile goal.
Captain, to my mind, the military zeal with which you insist on guarding this meaningless wall strikes me as equally futile.
I should be offended by your words, miss, but I forgive you, because you are young and unaware of the very real dangers lurking in store for us.
What a Cold War mentality.
I need a visa.
Indeed. This responsibility is part of my duties. However, I am not currently issuing visas because nobody must venture beyond the wall.
No one. No one.
And why not?
It's far too dangerous, in particular for a lady of your standing who is traveling unescorted.
Dangerous? What exactly do you mean, Captain?
The enemy, miss. The enemy. I've been observing them for several years through my telescope. There's one particular horseman stationed yonder. He's a scout from the invading enemy army, and he's been spying on us. So I have to be extremely vigilant. He knows that I know he's there, you understand? And as long as I keep my eye on him, he won't dare try anything.
Are you sure?
Please, take a look for yourself.
Okay. Bird.
Between the station aviary and this bleak wall, the change in atmosphere is radical, don't you think?
It's been a long time since I've been at liberty to judge, miss. My duties forbid me from abandoning my post.
Let's see.
Don't mind me if I retire, Captain.
Please, madam, my respects.
What do we have here? We have a telescope. It's a desk. Let's take a look at the desk first. What do we have?
I haven't got time to have a drink right now.
All right.
Look, broken glasses. If they belong to the captain, then he sure has eye problems going by those lenses.
Oh. Let's go back out. There's nothing else I can click on this particular view, so let's take a look at here. How does he see through that?
How strange. I can't see a Cossack horseman at all. There's just a dead tree in the middle of an empty plain. That poor captain must have really bad eyesight.
It's a tree. Okay. Let's talk to him.
Good day to you, sir.
Let him know it's a tree.
Captain Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief of the Barkstadt border post, at your service, madam.
Mission.
I need a visa to cross the wall and to continue my journey to the east. They told me that you were the only person in a position to issue such a visa.
Indeed. This responsibility is part of my duties. However, I am not currently issuing visas because nobody must venture beyond the wall.
And why not?
It's far too dangerous, in particular for a lady of your standing.
Okay, so he's just giving me the same reason before.
How long has this Cossack been spying on your wall?
For a long time. Yes, a very long time. But they could attack at any moment. We simply cannot tell.
And he's been in the same position the whole time?
Cossacks are soldiers, miss. They're capable of great resistance and persistence in the face of adversity.
My name is...
What a peculiar mission.
Okay,
Captain?
same answers before. So...
Don't mind me if I retire, Captain.
Please, madam. My respects.
Okay, maybe I can... Oh yes, so... I have the Yangala cola powder and the wine bottle. According to this mushroom guide, yeah, its effect is so instantaneous, and the blank of the hunter's vision increases extraordinarily. So we'll give him better eyesight. Okay, how do we do this? Maybe we'll put it in the wine glasses? So we'll put the wine in first. There we go. And then we'll put the powder in next. And
Colonel,
then
sir.
offer him wine.
Captain, miss.
Oh, Captain.
But you have the air of a great officer.
You flatter me, miss. Unfortunately, I'm afraid that we frontier soldiers are often forgotten by the military administration.
Aww.
There's no justice. I sympathize with you, Captain. Let us forget our worries for a moment and have a little drink together in the name of friendship.
Friendship.
It would be my pleasure, miss, but the regulations strictly forbid it.
Come on. A little glass of wine never hurt anybody, and nobody need know.
Oh.
Wine, miss? You are putting me in a very delicate situation.
Don't deny yourself, Captain. Just a little glass. I assure you, it is excellent.
Well, perhaps just a drop.
Here's your glass. To your good health, Captain.
And to yours, miss. It's been a long time since I've drunk wine in such pleasant company. I admit, it is excellent.
Isn't it? You wouldn't think it came from Barrackstadt. It is made from the Amazon forest Sauvignon grape that has been miraculously conserved and cultivated in the station garden.
Well, well, well. The university authorities kept that
She
one
just
to themselves.
she just narked on him.
You know, Captain, it is essential that I continue my journey eastwards.
Please, don't even think about it. As I've said, it's extremely dangerous. The enemy is spying on us.
Perhaps your Cossack horseman isn't quite what you thought. Perhaps it's just a dead tree twisted into a strange shape. You should take another look. You never know. Go on, Captain. Give it a try.
So be it. I will make this concession to the fairer sex, miss. But it does seem to be quite ridiculous. Incredible. How is this possible? By what strange magic? How could I have been so wrong for so long? The enemy was only a tree. I'm so ashamed.
It's not that bad, Captain. It's only human to make mistakes, after all.
A tree. Nothing but a dead tree.
Pull yourself together, Captain. It's okay. And now I suppose there's nothing stopping you from issuing me a visa?
Yes, of course. There is no more danger. All these years. And now the Cossack has gone. There is nothing left to watch.
Captain, you should be delighted. From now on, you don't have to stay pinned to your watchtower. Travel can start up again normally. You will be able to resume your regular duties like issuing entrance and exit visas.
You are right. I will sign you a visa to cross the wall frontier immediately.
Thanks.
1,000 apologies. Here, miss.
It's visas. Authorization to cross the border. This document authorizes the holder with belongings to pass through the border wall gate. Captain Malesteza, sorry, can't pronounce names, the gate commander. Warning, beyond the ramparts, conditions for journeys into the Eastern Territories are filled with uncertainty and reputed to be hazardous. As a consequence, the wall authorities cannot guarantee the physical safety of the traveler and decline all responsibility of the event of any incident.
Thank you, Captain. And keep your eyes open.
Miss, if we could keep this between ourselves, please. For the sake of my honor, you understand?
You have my promise, Captain.
Sit with trees and borders. Oh. Progress. You know, let's see. We have an exit visa.
Oscar, can't you?
Your request is refused, Kate Walker.
Okay.
Yes.
So I need to take out the visa and give it to this extraordinarily lawful automaton.
Here is the visa. I hope it's regulation, my dear Oscar.
It is regulation. Here is your ticket.
Train ticket for the mechanical railway departing from Barkenstadt. Stad. Forgive my mispronunciation. This ticket is valid for one person and should be presented to any official of the mechanical railway when so required.
Have a good journey, Kate Walker.
So, can we go now?
Indeed. We are already very late, Kate Walker.
Back to the train. Into the car.
Your ticket, please.
Sir.
You know, Oscar, you might not think so, but I also know a thing or two about procedure. And that's one bit of procedure I'm not going to forget about easily.
As you wish, Kate Walker.
Yes. For once we're going to do things as I wish.
Ticket.
Here you go, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker. Now, please return to your seat, Kate Walker.
Yes, Oscar. Immediately, Oscar.
Go. Woohoo! There's... Iron sickle. I guess we have to wind the train again. Let's check the engine of the train first and see what Oscar wants.
Kate Walker! Kate Walker!
Oscar, what's going on? Why has the train stopped? Where are we?
The springs of the train are unwound again, Kate Walker. As for the question pertaining to our geographical location, I really haven't the slightest idea.
Well, we'd better get looking for a winding machine, my dear Oscar. I hope that this place actually has one.
The air here is so polluted that I could not possibly risk leaving the locomotive. My joints might corrode irreparably.
Right. Let's see.
There's always a reason why he cannot leave the train.
Okay, let's try looking on the bright side here. I need to stretch my legs.
Is there something wrong, Kate Walker? Are you uncomfortable? Are the passenger facilities on this train substandard? I shall draw up a formal complaint form for you immediately.
No, Oscar, everything's fine, I assure you. A little walk will do me good, that's all.
Mission.
Gosh, it's really gloomy here. I wonder where on earth I'm going to find a winding machine.
I have total confidence in you, Kate Walker. You are, after all, a brave and resourceful woman.
Yeah, right. Oscar, you couldn't make a little effort for just this once. If we both went looking for the winding machine, the two of us together might find it quicker.
You are in all probability correct, Kate Walker. But the high level of heavy metal miasma that pollutes the atmosphere could cause havoc to my wheelwork.
Always an
Let's hope
excuse.
Hans Vorarlberg once lived here as well.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe he planned for his locomotive's unplanned stop and installed a winding machine as well. Otherwise, it's not looking great for the rest of the journey.
Do not forget that Hans Vorarlberg is a genius in the true sense of the word.
But is he a genius with a sense of forward planning?
No.
We will find that out when we find the winding machine.
My God, Oscar, what would I do without you? We just keep stopping. When will we ever get to the end of this journey?
Simply wind up the spring and we can set off immediately.
From your mouth to God's ears.
All right.
See you soon, Oscar.
I shall stay right here, Kate Walker.
Looks like... Let's hit the save. And then we'll hit the options and kind of lower the music. Alright, there we go. Where are we heading? We have to find the winding machine. But of course, it's not just as simple as finding the winding machine. Let's see. Winding machines would be somewhere on the track. Let's see about that. Maybe this is it? Oh. This looks like a kind of a station master bedroom. Oh. Ah. There's a big X on it. And a key. And a couple books. I don't see anything else. Okay. Maybe we can put the key in here? No, it looks broken.
If that's going to work.
Oh, maybe it's a handle. There we go. There we go. Oh, it rolls. How interesting. Hmm. That looks about right. There we go. Step on out.
I can't go that way.
Huh? What do you mean? Is the ladder broken? What happened to the ladder? Oh, I see.
I can't go that way.
Oh, okay. Huh. Maybe I have to push the red button. There's this red button. Oh. Okay. So now we put it back, and then we can exit now that the train is wound up. So. Oh, one more. And then I can reach the ladder. Alright. Whoa. There's background music. We're on the right track. The Russian music. What the?
Hey, you there!
You stole some shit from my train. That's illegal. Come back with my stuff.
That door is locked. I've
blocked?
got to find another way around.
Hmm. Over here? Walk past the train. Try over here. I can go this way. Hopefully it's a different... No, okay. Hmm... I can go back here. Let's see what's over here. Ah. What are these? Those look like explosives? This looks like coal. This looks like something. Aha! It's an elevator. I should double check to see what was stolen. Yeah, it's a really good music soundtrack. Let's see. I imagine something was stolen. Usually when strangers leave your train, they usually take something with them. Especially if you're the only passenger.
My God, Oscar! Oscar, talk to me!
They vandalized my engineer!
Are you okay?
Why, it is absolutely inadmissible, intolerable, and indescribable. I have been attacked.
What do you mean you've been attacked?
My hands! I no longer have them! They have been stolen!
My God, you haven't got your hands! But who did this? What's going on here?
We can be sure of one thing, Kate Walker. That this heinous crime was committed by a barbarian, a dysfunctional individual whose behavior lacks all finesse.
Did you get a look at your attacker? Tell me exactly how it happened.
I was standing here polishing up my metalwork. I was just thinking that with all the dust in the air, it would be a good idea to...
Oscar!
I was very busy, and I suddenly felt two powerful arms grab me from behind and tie me up before I had the chance to defend myself. I wanted to call out, but my attacker gagged me before I could emit the slightest sound. Then he dismantled my hands with a terrifying pair of pliers. It was horrible.
I can believe it, my poor Oscar, but did you see him?
He was a real barbarian, I tell you. He had bloodshot eyes, steel teeth, and brown scaly skin, and he emitted foul odors. He was a monster, Kate Walker. A real monster. And he had a weapon.
A weapon?
Oscar, please calm down. Everything's going to be all right.
All right.
Who the heck would be interested in automaton hands?
Even though I say so myself, my hands are two marvels of technology. Please promise to return them to me intact as quickly as possible. I am very attached to them, Kate Walker.
You were attached to them, Oscar, but like you said, I'm a brave and resourceful woman.
Thank you, Kate Walker. But please, above all, do be careful.
Aw.
Don't you worry about that, Oscar. Right, Oscar? Let's go find this hand bandit. And this time, we're not going to be such a pushover.
Kate Walker, please do not think that this problem does not concern me. But if it's all the same to you, I would so much prefer to stay here, just to be on the safe side. An engineer never abandons his train, after all.
Yeah, sure. Another good reason not to lend a... I mean, not to help me out.
No
Kate
hand
Walker,
puns.
even an automaton deserves a little compassion. I have just been savagely assaulted. Oh, I can feel one of my spasms coming on. I am on the verge of a clockwork breakdown. And all you do is accuse me of being selfish.
Okay, take a rest, Oscar. You're not much use without your hands anyway. Anything else you remember, Oscar?
I have told you everything, and I'd rather not think about it anymore.
Let's talk about hands then.
How old do you think your attacker was?
How old? Such monsters are ageless. I tell you, my wheelwork froze with fear.
I think he must have been an older man. Someone with a soft spot for automatons. An expert who knows how to dismantle a pair of hands with a pair of pliers.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
And what if it was Hans Vorarlberg himself?
Kate Walker, in spite of the respect in which I hold you, permit me to say that such an idea is stupid. Hans Vorarlberg, my attacker. A father would never attack his offspring. Get a grip on yourself. I should point out in all modesty that my attacker must have had muscles to overcome an automaton of my build.
Maybe you're right there, Oscar. I do apologize. Do you know if your attacker stole anything else?
As soon as he'd swiped my hands, he ran away.
Well, at least that's one good piece of news. The train's still intact.
What do you mean, intact? I am the train engineer. It was designed for me, and I for it. By maiming me in this brutal manner, the barbarian has also mutilated our locomotive. Without me and my hands, we're never going anywhere.
Sure, okay. Could you maybe tell me how the train works then?
That is strictly forbidden, Kate Walker. There is only one engineer, and that train engineer is me. I am sure you don't have a license or authorization, or even a deputy engineer's permit.
Do you really think it's the right moment to get wrapped up in red tape, Oscar?
Regulations are regulations, Kate Walker.
Awful robot. Okay.
Right. I'm done. Take care of yourself, Oscar.
Good luck, Kate Walker. And don't forget me.
What's this? Oh, a pair of pliers or something. So we have pliers. Okay. Hands design. Mushroom guide. Okay. Let's see. Anything else in this room? Negative? Nope. Let's get going. This way. go this way, apparently, because we can't go the other way. Hmm. Phone call in this far underground?
Hello? Hello?
Kate, it's Dan. Can you hear me?
Dan, is that you? I can't hear you so good. Dan?
Hey, Kate, let's talk. It's the last conversation. Are you still mad at me? Come on, it's important.
Dan, you're breaking up. I'll try and call you when I get out of this mine.
You're crazy. Kate, come on, what's happening? Listen, we've got to talk.
Look, the line's just getting worse and worse. I'm hanging up.
Question is, will she leave? Oh, what's this?
I don't need to do that.
Oh, alright. How about this?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing. I don't need to do that.
Maybe we can find a tool up in the train? Let's see. I don't see anything. Oh yeah, I forgot to check if anything else besides Oscar's hands were taken. Let's take a look. Oh no. Oh wait, we have a new cylinder. Ah, we should listen to it first. So let's
My dear brother, what joy to have news of you after your long silence during the war years. So, you're working for the Russians now. I tell you, we've been hearing some worrying stories about them here. Just your description of that dingy factory makes me cough. But it's so good to hear that your talent is being recognized for its true value, and that your automaton creations are taking the place of workers for all those menial jobs. I'm so proud that Vorarlberg automatons are making such a contribution, even if it is small, to the improvement of people's lives.
Meanwhile, back in Valladolid, we've been licking our wounds after the war years. Some people have returned, others not. Life is slowly coming back, but it's taking time. All my love, Anna.
Yay. Oh, that thing needs a handle. I had a handle in that big giant automaton thing. This thing over here. Here we go. Right. No. Huh. Alright. I thought I could get the handle out with that. Maybe I can find a different tool somewhere? Hey, what's this? Huh, okay. Maybe I can move it and reach that area? Yeah. I can see it now. For one thing's for sure, I really enjoy the art style of this game. Ah, here we go. There we go. Shears. I really like the Art Nouveau aesthetic. I would agree, these feel like masterpieces. These are very compelling. Let's see, what am I looking for? Some kind of tool? Ah, it's a clockwork doll? Spark plug. What's this? What am I looking at?
I can't go that way.
Cannot go that way. What about over here? No smoking. Is there anything in here that I can see? No. I can't break the window. Try this one. Maybe it's the spark plug that I need for the motor in the mine? I'm gonna save quickly. I would also say this game feels like an art piece. So like all the imagery, all the little pieces, even like the items in your inventory, I feel like well intentioned.
Yes?
Kate, can you hear me this time?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you just perfectly, Dan, but I can't talk to you now. I'm in a real hurry.
I wanted to say sorry. I know I wasn't very understanding last time. I've been feeling a bit bad about it.
Aww.
Okay, you're a real sweetheart, but I've got to leave you now. I'm not angry with you, so don't worry. I've just got to catch up to someone, and quick.
But Kate, this is really important.
I'll call you back, Dan. I'm sorry.
You could always just say, so you're dealing with a theft, and now you have to recover an important item for your work. Here we go. Let's see if the spark plug works. Not there. Where do I put it? At the top. Okay. There you go. Now can I? Ah, there we go. What an interesting spark plug. Where am I going? Okay.
That looks like a ventilation duct.
Rats! Looks like a TV thing. What's this? Oh no, that's going all the way back. So I can go forward. A different elevator. Okay. What do we have here? Go back that way and we'll go this way. Let's go straight ahead. Oh. Music. Oh, Dan, shut up. Dan is very needy. I mean, like, that's fine so long as you agree upon it, but... Where am I? Probably came from over there. Go over this way, maybe? Can we go up? What's this? Go to the Goldbergs or something. What does this say? Check 2 signs. Wear a mask? Danger? Can I go over here? No? Guess I have to go back. Can I go this way? Oh, nope. That way is back the way that came. Oh, what's that? Hmm. Can I... No. How about this way? This must be where we came from, so we'll try this way. Ah. Hmm. What's this? There's his hands. We'll grab that. Oh, and he's put a bar over them so they can't be stolen. Great. Can we go that way? No. Hmm. Let's see, where can we go? Go back out, maybe? Oh wait, that sign. That sign had, like, screws. What do you need screwdrivers? 1, to remove signs, or 2, to open grates. This way. This way? There we go. Let's take a look at that. There we go. Need some WD-40. Aha! It's our thief.
Hey, you! Who are you? Careful, I'm warning you. I'm not afraid of you, okay? What do you want? Why did you do that?
There must be some misunderstanding.
Because you reckon theft is all about misunderstanding, do you? Give me my hands back, now!
Your hands? And what are those on the ends of your arms? I can explain everything to you. You see, I'm no thief.
Yes, you are.
You broke into my train, assaulted my driver, mutilated him, and stole his hands. Apart from that, you are not a thief.
I have not stolen them, miss. Only borrowed them for a while.
Borrowed them?
You've got to be joking.
I'm not joking with you, miss. I would never take such liberties.
They belong to Oscar, my automaton engineer. Why did you steal them?
They are extraordinary. Real mechanical wonders. I would never have been capable of designing such hands myself. Never.
Such workmanship, such precision crafting. It is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Your admiration is... What am I going to do with that?
Just because you like them, you decided to steal them?
I have only borrowed them, little missy. Temporarily, you understand? Of course, I shall return them to you when I don't need them anymore. You can...
Excuse me?
You see, these hands are all I need to complete my plan. At last, I can finish off my automaton pianist and fulfill my dreams. Everything is now in place. You see, I have converted this old, useless, stupid factory into a magical theater. As you can see, the furnaces, piping, chimney stacks, they've all been converted into one gigantic organ. I will be able to accompany the world's greatest living singer. Now all I need is her...
Okay, her? Who's the singer? All right, let's have a conversation.
Who are you?
Sergei Borodin, the director of the
Sergei.
industrial city of Komkolsgrad.
Komskolgrad.
What is left of it, at least. But who are you, for that matter? And why have you stopped in my station without authorization?
I have a visa.
I didn't choose to stop in your station, but my train has a technical problem. My name is Kate Walker, and I'm an American lawyer.
Like that
It
means
is very
anything.
kind of you to come so far just to visit this place.
I repeat again, I never intended to stop here. I'm on a business trip. I'm a lawyer, goddammit.
Right. And what brings you here?
Like I said, a stupid mechanical hitch.
Don't get upset. He just needs to understand.
I'm sorry, I can't make heads or tails out of your story at all. Without my engineer's hands, I'm stuck here, you see?
That's reason to be
Everything
upset
I have
about.
designed, all that I have invented, everything is for her. Do you realize? Her.
Is he wearing a
to hear her
mask?
sing one more time here in my factory.
Is he some kind of like Phantom of the Opera kind of a deal, Bob?
But who is she? Who are you talking about?
Helena. The one and only Helena Romansky. Her voice is so pure, like an angel. One day
Okay, I was just trying to like,
to
what is it?
She sang here, you know.
It's like a half
when our
helmet,
industrial
half
city
welder
was in its
goggle
heyday.
mask.
Oh, so long ago now. It was almost unreal. It was magical. I remember it like it was yesterday. Then, later, a long time later, she saved my soul. She saved my life and gave it meaning.
Gave it meaning. That's pretty powerful.
When I was told that the mining program was to be abandoned, that this industrial city was consigned to oblivion, that I, its director, would from then on be nothing but a guardian of these rusting remains of a bygone age. That is when I first formed my plan, to bring Helena Romansky back to this factory. But this time, she would sing for me, and me alone.
And is she okay about this?
Sure, sure. Once she finds out that I have done all this for her, when she realizes how I converted this vast network of pipes and tubes to create one of the most impressive organs ever made, then You know, this was no small achievement, miss. Once, molten iron flowed through here. Now there wafts only beautiful melodies. But then I realized I had to make an automaton pianist. I began to despair that I would never create hands that were intricate enough. But then you arrived. So lucky, don't you think?
You could always ask first. Have a conversation. Use your words.
Yeah, that must have been a happy coincidence for someone around here. So, when will this Madame Romansky come back? When do I get my hands back?
I don't know. Maybe someone should look for her. Tell her. Hey, why don't you go? The quicker you bring her back, the sooner you can carry on your business trip. Now, isn't that a good idea?
And you promise that once Helena has sung, you will give me back my automaton's hands?
I promise, my dear. You have my solemn word.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to believe you. Where should I go hunting for this singer, then?
I have no idea. But for a woman of the world like yourself, finding her should pose no obstacle. Helena Romansky was a world celebrity, you know. I have collected many objects, souvenirs of her that I keep in a room.
That's kind of creepy, sir.
To her glory. It's like her own personal museum in a way. You should take a look.
Whoa. That's a mighty elevator thing.
This whole story is completely nuts.
Yeah, tell me about it.
When you stepped on the train, you were trespassing on private property.
Everything in this city, sweet lady, belongs to the state. And to all intents and purposes, the state in this city is me.
My train is not a part of this factory. And besides, we never would have stopped here in the first place if its engine hadn't needed winding.
Well, as long as your train is at this station, it may be requisitioned and used for industrial purposes.
Out of the question. And I forbid you to do so.
Maybe I won't have to. Perhaps we can maybe come to some kind of agreement, my sweet lady.
At least he knows how to be
so.
polite.
And fast.
Apart from thievery.
You mentioned an automaton
Did
pianist,
I pick this
didn't
one
you?
before? I think I
Where did you find it?
I pieced it together myself, my dear. Except for the hands, that is. I admit that I underestimated the intricacy of this part of the design. A pianist's hands are very important, after all. But enough. Now he has a perfect set of hands.
All right.
Your passion amazes me. Have you designed any other automatons here?
No. Clockwork mechanisms do not interest me as such. I simply needed a robot capable of accompanying Helena Romansky on my huge organ. I adapted an existing model, a reject automaton secretary. I reconstructed it and adapted it to this new function.
An existing model, you say? Did you ever know Hans Vorarlberg? He was a kind of mechanical genius, like yourself.
Hans Vorarlberg? Yes. Or maybe I don't know. No. No.
Sure, I understand. The number of automatons still functioning in this abandoned complex is amazing, though.
My dear, one thing is for sure. For many years, I have been totally alone here. If that man ever came to this city, he left long, long ago.
Long ago. Alright. We've gone through all the dialogue options.
Please excuse me. I have to go now.
Let's find this
be it.
singer. Okay. Hey, we can go through this door now.
It seems this monorail is controlled from somewhere else.
Monorail. Huh. What is this? Let's take a look at this first. It went down. Oh. It's a diary. Young Helena Romansky's crystal clear voice moves amateurs and professionals alike. Gathered for the 9th Voix d'Or Festival in Brussels, the young Russian soprano was the revelation of the event. She is exceptionally talented singer, and at the tender age of 20, Helena looks to have a very promising career ahead of her. Helena Romansky's finest numbers are collected here on this golden disc, of copies of which are being sold around the world. Comrade Helena Romansky sings for the people. Her series of recitals with piano performed in the factories of our great republic. After Kiev, our diva arrives at Komskolgrad. I hope I pronounced that right. Ravishing Helena is seen here with the factory's director, Comrade Borodine, and several admirers. Helena Romansky's success in Europe is assured. The great Helena Romansky, our nation's glory, appears and triumphs every night on Europe's most famous stages, following from Milan, Paris, and Vienna. Helena Romansky gave an exceptional recital in which her voice was even far more powerful and moving than ever. Helena Romansky at this point is at the peak of her artistic career, and her recitals that year are exceptional. The high point and testimony to this greatness is her unforgettable interpretation of Rigoletto, sung with her great friend, the Russian tenor Frank Malkovich. Interesting. Isn't our mom dating Frank? Let us not forget that the latter has recently decided to pursue his career in Europe, in the United States. He's kind of bald. Yesterday evening, adoring crowds filled with the Bolshoi to say their fond farewells to Helena Romansky, their diva, making her last ever public appearance. Romansky revolutionized the lyrical artistry, and her name has already passed into posterity. Though the well of emotion after fatigue and illness, she merely managed to utter a tearful Thank you. Okay. Letters. Oh. Returned. Dear Helena, pray forgive me for such familiarity of tone. I have written to you so often for so long that I feel I have come to know you intimately through my correspondence. I hope if my previous letters have reached you that you share this feeling. I am writing to you at this address for the 112th. Oh, sir, you've gone a little overboard. Um, I hope that one day you will return there and you will find one of my letters. This one, maybe. I can only hope. It's just that I have so much to say to you, so much to share. My my work progress well. Uh, as I wrote before, the hardest part was to put theory into practice, but I am gradually finding solutions to problems that and have managed to add a whole host of fine adjustments. The grand organ is now nearly complete. I can't wait for you to see it. Madame, I have transformed my factory into a crown, and I hope that you will be its jewel. It is a magnificent stage, one worthy of your talent and beauty. Helena, I feel so close to you. You and you alone are all that I think about, and the more time that goes by, the more certain I become that I become that one day you will visit me in this factory that is dedicated entirely to you. I have an immense hope in my heart, and I am willing to I'm awaiting your acceptance of my invitation. Yours faithfully in devotion, Sergei Borodine. Okay. Ooh, you're so weird. And creepy. Let's see. Is there anything else over here? I don't see any. Photographs. Looks like I'm heading out. Let's double check upstairs again. There's gotta be more. I didn't really search that room that Sergei was in. I often make that mistake. Let's see. Ah, okay. Oh, no.
Listen, obviously all this has been just one big misunderstanding. So you're going to give me Oscar's hands back, and we're going to get out of your city immediately.
Out of the quest.
Okay.
Please, excuse me.
So...
Alright, so what do I got here? I got him to talk to. Nothing in this room. Alright, we'll head back out. Can I go here now?
It seems this monorail is controlled from somewhere
else. Can I go this way? No. should call her our mom. Because she's dating Frank. Mom. Can we actually get a signal down here?
Hi, Mom?
Yeah, we can.
Kate! What? Have you seen the time? Why are you phoning me in the middle of the night?
Sorry, Mom. I forgot about the time zones. Did I wake you?
Well, of course you woke me up. I was sleeping deeply, too. I simply got to get my beauty sleep. I've got an absolutely crazy day tomorrow.
I'm sorry. It's just that it's real important and urgent. I haven't got a lot of time.
Well, if it really can't wait till tomorrow, Munchkin, come on, tell your mommy what's up. No way I'm calling Dan for you if that's what you want.
Mom, listen, please. I seem to remember you're seeing a Marovich or something like that at the moment.
No. Malkovich, Munchkin. Frank Malkovich.
Yeah, right. So, but he's an opera singer, right?
That's right. They say he had the finest voice of his time, my dear. Imagine that.
That's just great. So then he must have known a famous singer called Helena Romansky. She's Russian too. Please, if you can ask him if...
Listen, honey, if it's stars you're after, Frank knows them all. I'll just wake him up and let him tell you himself.
You mean he's...
Do you know this woman named... Oh, you do? Oh, Kate, listen, you're still there. Frank tells me he did hang out with a Romansky once, but it was platonic. You know those singers. She's a great soprano.
Great. Does he know where she went? Does she still sing? Where does she live?
1 second, Munchkin. Do you know? Oh. Frank says she was very ill and she withdrew from circulation. Really? Oh, what is... Oh, okay. She went to rest in some spa somewhere. He thinks it was called Arlbad, but it was 15 years ago and he's not sure. And well, honey, when Frank wakes up, he always takes a little bit of time to get going, you know.
Don't want to know.
Thanks a bundle, Mom. And Frank, too. You're both fantastic. Love you both. And thanks again. Catch you later.
Okay, so we know to go to Albad. Maybe we can access the monorail now, since we know where to go. Ah, another phone call. Hello?
Hello?
Did I wake you up? I can't sleep at all. This whole business just keeps turning round and round in my head.
What business, Dan?
But Kate, that argument we had, have you forgotten? I really need to talk about that again.
Oh, Dan.
You know, I guess we were both a little high-strung, that's all. But don't sweat it, okay?
Yeah, sure. Getting carried away never solves anything, does it? I must say I felt really dumb when I hung up.
Really?
At least he apologized.
Yeah,
You should
I left the door
apologize.
to my office open and I was convinced everybody around heard me.
I'm so embarrassed, Dan. Please say I'm sorry to your colleagues from me.
It doesn't matter, honey. Promise me that you will never put me in that state again. You're usually so delightful. I have the impression that this journey is putting more than distance between us.
Ugh, that's a bad thing to say.
Well, it's true. I'm living a whole load of new and amazing experiences.
Okay, I see. And still no Hans Wahlberg?
No.
Keep me posted. You know how important you are to me. Hurry home, huh?
I'll try. Big hug, Dan.
Dan, just get together with Olivia or whatever. Let's see. Can we go through here now? Or do we have to talk to conductor?
It seems this monorail is controlled from somewhere else.
Well, let's talk to the conductor about where we need to go. Alright. Mission.
Director.
Ah, it is you, Miss Walker.
Well,
Director, I think I know where Helena Romansky is.
My God, you have found Helena? That is fantastic.
How can I get to Arrowbad?
There is one way that you can. Here, in the city, there are no suitable vehicles left. But that drunk old fool living up there, he'll have something.
What drunken old fool? You mean you're not alone? What's up there?
You mean you haven't noticed the space compound on the plateau? There's still some pathetic old soldier guarding it. But he's more interested these days in reaching for another bottle than reaching for the stars.
Space
and
compound.
you think this gentleman could have a vehicle for me?
I haven't the slightest idea. If you catch him on a good day, then maybe. But good days for him are far and few between. I wish you luck.
I don't know.
How do I get up to the space compound then?
There is a monorail that leads up to the Cosmodrome.
Cosmodrome?
When you are inside, I will activate the automatic pilot.
All right.
From my research, Helena Romansky is living in Arrowbad.
Arrowbad?
You know the town then?
Of course. It was a famous spa resort. In its heyday, Arrowbad welcomed all the big wigs of the regime. To be granted a stay there was a real honor. Today, the honor has gone, along with all the generals and colonels, all washed away with the sea.
It sounds like a good place if you need to take it easy or convalesce.
I think Madame Romansky would be happier here. I think she'll prefer the peace and quiet here, the perfect tranquility of our little town.
No, but whatever.
Why don't you come with me? After all, you're the person in the best position to convince Helena Romansky.
Unfortunately, since my accident, I seldom leave my office if I can avoid it. And it is not wise for a director to leave his city now, is it?
What makes you think this lady is going to come back with me?
You're a lawyer, are you not? No doubt you will be able to plead my cause brilliantly to her.
I remember you saying that you didn't know Hans Vorarlberg. It's strange because there's a photo in your museum with a man accompanied by Helena Romansky and yourself. And that man looks just like Hans Vorarlberg.
And so, does this prove that I know him? I think you have forgotten that only several years ago, this city was swarming with people. Do you think I actually knew every employee by their first name?
No, of course not. But the man is holding hands with Helena, so I just imagined that maybe...
Just imagined? Yes, you were. Imagining things, my dear. You have a mission in hand, Miss Walker. Pray, concentrate on it.
You know, I could get there 10 times quicker if you gave me my automaton's hands back. Then I could use my train.
Out of the question that I tamper with my pianist now. please understand, there are still one or two finer adjustments that I must make before Helena arrives.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going. Wish me luck.
I am counting on you, Miss Walker.
Now maybe I can get to the gate? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Where do we go from here? Down here? Conversations. Phone call.
Hello?
Kate! Oh, that you? How are you?
It's Olivia.
Olivia, great, just the
sounds
right
so
person.
sussy.
Look, have you heard of Helena Romansky?
No. Is she some Russian fashion designer?
No, she's a singer. I'm going to be meeting her soon. I've just got to find a way of reaching Arlbad. Can you imagine how lucky I am?
Not really. Well, what relation's this singer got with the toy case? You sure you know what you're up to, Kate? You sound really different, like you're changing or something.
Look, it's like this. If I'm going to get to the end of my journey, I've got to link up this singer and the director of the Comkausgrad Industrial City. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. Why did you say that I've changed?
I don't know, just an impression. You sound more sure of yourself, like stronger, more confident.
And that's a problem?
There you go. Just takes one word and you're up on your high horse. I'm beginning to see Dan's point of view. It's getting harder and harder to back you up all the time.
Why don't you just date Dan?
What does that mean?
Well, it means that I had a drink or two with Dan, because he wants to talk. He feels a bit lonely, you see?
And what's he been telling you?
Nothing. He just has the impression you're slipping away from him. He can't see where you're coming from anymore. Like, we went to the movies the other day, and he said that you would have loved the film, but I told him that...
You mean you're dating my fiancé?
There you go.
No! No, not dating, Kate. Just propping him up while you're away. All in a good cause. I can keep an eye on him for you at the same time.
You just take him. It's not worth it.
Without you?
Oh, you're jealous. Well, that's a good sign. That means you want him. Now, that he'll be pleased to hear.
You seeing each other again soon?
Tomorrow night. He invited me to dinner at the Goldberg.
There you
Oh,
go.
fine. Will you, Kate?
No worries. Look, I've got to go, Olivia. Take care.
Just end it. Alright, going this way apparently. What am I doing? How about up here? Because it's the only place I can go. So I can go that way, or I can go that way. Let's go this way. Oh, alright. What is this? It looks like it's some sort of derelict fuselage. Oh, hello. What a mess.
Excuse me. Sir, sorry to disturb you, but yoo-hoo. Can you hear me?
3, 2, 1, contact! And we have liftoff! Oh, holy mother. A dame. A pretty dame on the launch pad.
Please, no need to worry, sir. Just do stay calm. I just want some information.
Watch what you're doing, sweetheart. We ain't got no information, no strategies, no plans to tell anyone, anywhere, anytime. Military regulations, you dig it, man?
Okay. Kate.
My name's Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer from... I'm a bit lost. And I guess you know this place.
Boris Charov, at your service, madam. Can I offer you something from the bar?
No, thank you. Tell me, how long have you been here?
For as long as it took for you to come along, sweet pea. Don't think I've been lonely. I got a bottle or two here. Keep me company?
You're a soldier, aren't you? Ex-cosmonaut?
Hey, honey, that's all in the past. Hell, let's talk about today. Let's have a drink. That's an order, soldier.
Wow. Mission.
Please, can you try and get a grip? I must absolutely find a way out of this industrial complex.
Jeez, me too. I've really got to get out of this dump, but not before I've had a little drink. Here, get your pretty little lips around this. Vodka. Tell me what you think.
Do you have a vehicle to lend me? I think I'd even test one of your rockets right now if I had to.
Toast my rockets. Hey, pretty dame, I'll drink that. Now, just a minute. We gotta need a special bottle for this special occasion. Something to blow you away. 3, 2, 1, contact, and we have liftoff.
Okay, that's enough.
What was that? Did you say something? Are our female comrades revolting or what? Oh, trouble on its way. Bottoms up. Power to the babushkas.
I heard that maybe you could lend me a vehicle or something?
A vehicle? All our vehicles were picked up and shipped out to the borders years ago. General's orders. I say, let us raise our glass to this finest soldier this country's ever known, little lady.
I don't mean to offend you, but I'm not in the mood for a drink right now.
And you'll live to regret it to your dying days, sweetheart. To your health, while you have it.
Okay, Hans. I doubt that he would know about Hans.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean anything to you?
Karlsberg. Of course I know that name. But sorry, it's been a long time since I've seen something like that around here.
Vorarlberg. He's a person. I'm looking for him, and I think he might have come by here a few years ago.
Well, in that case, let us raise our glasses to this brave man and his very good health.
Train? I doubt he knows anything about
train,
the train.
But I've got this mechanical problem. I had to leave the train down in the industrial zone. The director down there told me you were here.
Ah, Borodin, that dumb traitor. I tell you, he's gone over to the enemy, over to the dark side. It's terrifying, the darkness. Eating out his brain. The jerk.
That's maybe going a bit far. He is a little eccentric, I'll grant you that. But when you live on your own, cut off from the world for so long...
His brain's gone AWOL, I tell you. There's no darkness in my brain. I've got a cure. See? My secret antidote. Go on, have some. It'll stop you getting a cold.
Alcoholism
I
is not a
don't
good
think I'm in a
idea.
high-risk category, but thanks anyway.
Bird?
So many birds nesting around
Why
here.
is this
What attracts them all
dialogue?
here like that?
Dumb birds. But at least a bird don't get bored, does it? See? They can fly. Them birds, geez, they can fly.
Sounds like you're jealous of them.
Well, maybe you're just right there. Because sometimes I like to let Soyuz loose and watch them circle for hours on end. Birds, they crap themselves when they see him coming. Don't stop them coming back, though.
Soyuz?
Soyuz, ma'am. A silver angel. A savior who cleans our cosmodrome of them dirty rats with dirty wings.
I need to get to Arrowbad, and quick.
You go ahead, soldier. I'll stay here and keep you covered. I got the supplies here. Got to keep an eye on them. Tricky job, too, you know. All these bottles.
All right.
I was going to... Forget it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
too drunk to help anyone anyway.
I am not drunk. I have drunk. A little.
What's this? It's a bottle. Can I?
Sure, I left a bottle or two around here. I gotta get some air. Wall's getting pretty tight. We'll think about that blast off later, huh?
Are you okay, Colonel? Are you sure you're all right?
Is he gonna fall over?
Be careful! Don't lean out too far or you'll...
All right. That's mighty convenient. I'm just gonna raid his little hovel. See what's here. What's this? Ah, a letter. Komskolsgrad Cosmodrome, the Prototype Program Management Committee. Object Program XP25, the Volberg Spring-Loaded Launch Pad Project. Wow. Comrades. Subsequent inspections over the last year, our comrades and of the Government Space Commission have reached an unfavorable conclusion concerning the Volberg Project, Program XP25. Here are the findings. 1. The Space Commission is convinced that Hans Volberg's reach will yield no concrete results capable of serving the military interests of our country or of advancing its space program. 2. It is considered that this project will only be ridicule to our country and give a very poor image of our nation's space industry abroad. 3. During the last few years, in long succession of fruitless attempts, Comrade Volberg has clearly demonstrated the limits of his knowledge of mechanical sciences. Consequently, we have ordered the irrevocable suspension of the program. It has been deemed counter-revolutionary, and we now withdraw all collaboration with Comrade Volberg. This decision has been approved by the Supreme Soviet, who adopted with a clear majority of the Central Committee directive on April 15th, relating to the definitive cancellation of the Volberg spring-loaded launch pad project program XP-25. The directive announces the provisional closure of Kolomsgrad Cosmonautdrome and reassignment of Volberg Project XP-25 test pilots to other domains. Kolmsgrad, 21st April 1979. General Balamushin, commander of the Cosmodrome. Alright, there's a key. Anything else in this cupboard? Negative. Exit out. Is there anything else in his bedroom? Doesn't look like it. Exit out. This looks like some sort of actuary arm that I can handle. Okay, he's here. Here's the arm. Where am I moving him to? Let's take a look at what am I looking at? What is over here? It's a rocket. Oh, it's the spring-loaded rocket. All right. I guess. Sure. Let's go over this way. So... what is that? Water? It sounded like water. Maybe this is some kind of loading system. Look at these bottles over here. I just noticed them. Oh, we have a key. Hey, key. Alright. I haven't got a clue. No, that... ah. Okay. Ah, water. I don't understand why we need such an elaborate system to pour water on him. But whatevs.
Hey, what's happening? That's water you got there. Stop it! Now! You want me to drown?
Yes, I do. Okay. We'll talk to him now. Now that he's sober.
Calm down, it's all right. Just a little wake-up call, that's all. You must have had quite a bit to drink.
Gee, you're right there. Not the first time, either. Probably won't be the last. Man, my head. Please, could you whisper?
Please, do excuse me. But it was the only way I could think of to bring you back to your senses.
A little extreme, maybe. But I get the impression you're a lady who likes to see results.
Understatement. Mission.
I came here by train, but unfortunately it broke down. I've got to get to Arrowbad immediately. Someone told me you might have a vehicle to lend me.
Someone? Who might that someone be? I hope you're not talking about Sergei Borodin.
Well, yes, I am. The director of the industrial complex below.
Be careful, ma'am. He is not a rational man.
Like you're rational.
Very dangerous.
He suggested I come and see you, actually. But I get the impression that he doesn't care much for you either.
I don't care what he thinks of me. All I say to you is, watch out for him.
All right. Let's Arrowbad.
Does Arrowbad mean anything to you?
Arrowbad. It's been a long time since I heard that name. It's a spa resort, man. Top brass of the regime would go there. As well as convalescing soldiers, tired politicians, profiteers and racketeers, the whole caboodle. They'd go live it up, all expenses paid. One privilege I never got. Just 2 steps away from becoming the nation's hero, and no free holiday for me.
And where exactly is this place?
Further east. We never had to know where exactly. The airship was programmed to take vacationers there. From here.
Here we go. Let's ask for help.
There aren't many vehicles on this base.
When they decided to close the Cosmodrome, they towed all the useful equipment away.
It doesn't matter. I'll find some other way.
If I can help you, please, just ask.
I am.
My name is Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer currently in charge of a special case. I'll spare you the details, but I've landed here, you see, unintentionally.
It is indeed an honor to welcome you here to the Cosmodrome, ma'am. My name is Colonel Boris Shawarov. I'm a Red Army test pilot reject. Now I babysit the Komkalsgrad space complex.
This is an amazing complex. Shame it's a little run down.
What do you expect? Space race is yesterday's news. That's the way it is. News 1 minute, history the next.
I'm looking for someone. Hans Vorarlberg. And I think he came by here about 20 years ago.
Hans? You want to know if I know Hans? But of course. He invented one of the most incredible flying machines of the Cosmodrome. Christmas, good old Hans. Even after that dumb and dirty trick he played on me. What I wouldn't give to see him again.
What do you mean? What did he do to you?
Hans Vorarlberg and his famous flying wing. See, he invented this kind of spring-loaded launcher.
It sounds so dangerous.
Projecting a weird rocket into the stratosphere. It was red revolutionary hot. And I was going to be its first test pilot. Holy cow, what a job. And then several days before the launch, Hans disappears into thin air like that. Poof. The test program? Well, it's abandoned.
Dang.
Just disappeared like that? Without saying where he was going?
You see, he wanted to hit the stars, but not with bombs, if you get my drift. One day, Hans finally worked out what his launcher was really for. It's the generals have always called the shots here, you realize, and when they asked Hans to screw a nuclear warhead onto his flying wing, well, he wasn't a happy man. So he left, just like that.
Yeah, that'd be morally responsible.
If
thing to
everything
do.
was ready, why didn't you just wind the thing up and go flying after all?
Nobody understood machines here like Hans, especially not his own utopian inventions. You see, such inventions only live and breathe with their creator in the saddle. Without him, space travel became damn near impossible. Since then, well, I still like to travel, but in my own little way.
Through the bottle?
I'm beginning to understand a bit about how Hans Vorarlberg's inventions work. What is this one like?
I don't really know. As you can see, I'm a soldier, ma'am. Nothing more, nothing less. Not a goddamn aerospace engineer.
All right.
Don't you find it strange to see so many birds in the Cosmodrome?
It's the iron rafters. They love them. Nowadays, they can enjoy a bit of good old peace and quiet here. So, of course, they turn up in flockloads. Sometimes I set Soyuz onto them. Just like the good old days.
Soyuz?
Soyuz is the last Golden Eagle left in active service. We had to get the dumb canaries out of the way before takeoff, so what did we do? Set the Eagle on them. And you should see them fly. Soyuz, he's like a cat among the pigeons. Magnificent.
Michigan?
I came here by train, but unfortunately it broke down. I've got to get to Arrowbad immediately. Someone told me you might have a vehicle to lend me.
Someone? Who might that someone be?
Well,
be careful.
He suggests.
I don't care
Okay,
what you think.
this is a repeat. Help?
There aren't many vehicles.
When they decided to
So I need to do
matter.
something
If I can
before
help
he helps me out.
Thank you so much for.
It's been great.
So there are these birds. Maybe we need to kind of scare the birds away first?
I need a key.
Ah, okay. So we need a key. What's over here? Oh no, that's the same place. So that looks like a airship almost? Of some kind? What's over here? Ah, there's a key here. This, maybe this goes here? Okay, can I take the key? No, I cannot take the key. Unauthorized procedure, centrifuge empty. Blood sample required. Unauthorized procedure. Ah, okay. Well, I need to get blood, apparently. We still haven't got a key for the Zeppelin, though. Or whatever that airship thing is. It looks like a Zeppelin from far away. So this is a control tower. And it's what's authorizing where we need to go? Why don't we talk to the guy?
Sir? Sir?
My head.
Airship.
Do you think the airship still works?
No idea. It's been so long since it was used.
And then I've got to learn how to use it, too.
You won't have any worries there. It has an automatic pilot.
Uh-huh.
Go visit if you want. Here's the key.
Here's the key. Okay.
Thanks.
What about...
Don't you...
Nope, not yet. So let's visit the airship first. Usually these things are... Sequences are gated. You have to complete something first before you can push on to a different portion. So to me it looks like a Zeppelin, and this is like a little gondola there. Ah, here you go.
Doesn't look like that works.
Okay. To Boris again. Oh, he's not here. He moved. Usually when characters or NPCs move, they have different dialogue options. There he is. So now maybe we can talk to him about this whole... how we can get flight.
There you are. I was looking for you. I've managed to trigger the autopilot mechanism, but the airship still won't take off. Do you know why?
Maybe. I've got some idea. But you look like you're a pretty good mechanic.
Let's just say that since the start of the journey, I've managed to get by and get to know Hans Varlberg's strange contraptions.
Okay. I have a deal to make with you. I've been living in this dumb launcher site for years. And I've always said that one of these days I'm going to the stars on that flying wing. And I'd better make that trip before vodka stews my brain.
Oh.
But I gotta know how it works. And you look like you might have some clue at least. If you could help me get to the stars, I'll tell you how the airship works. What do you say? We got a deal?
Deal. If you want to risk your life on a clockwork
Why not?
contraption, go for it.
I'll see what I can do for you.
Oh, maybe now I can use this thing.
Comrade Boris, I need a few drops of your blood.
Excuse me?
To get the centrifuge going, we'll need to analyze the pilot's blood. If you're going to the stars, you've got to be in good health, you see? That's why I need a blood sample. It won't hurt.
There's two things a good soldier is always ready to do. Drop his pants and spill his blood. Go ahead.
I'll only be needing your blood.
No pant dropping here.
My
Thank you very
pleasure,
much.
ma'am. Ow!
All right. Maybe that'll work in the control room. All right. Let's go to the control panel. And then we'll re-put this one in. Okay. Button. Blood sample refused, alcohol level too high. Well. Unauthorized procedure. Grab this again. Oh, okay. Here's my own blood. How about did that work? Ah, that's different.
Okay, I think I figured out how it works. Get settled in and let's go.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Never been better. Head's spinning a bit, but I am used to that. I'm a professional pilot.
Whoa. Don't toss your cookies. All right. How about this button? Am I crashing? No. Ah, I see. There's a little guy walking. Ah, okay. It's hard to spot. He's on the gangplank.
Miss Walker! Come in, Miss Walker. Are you receiving me?
Clear as smog. Can you speak up?
I'm ready. Press the launch button.
Launch button. I don't have a cursor. Oh, there it is. Commencing countdown.
Takeoff procedure engaged. Countdown commencing.
Colonel, you've forgotten to tell me the secret of the airship. What do I have to do?
Okay. Okay. I guess.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh, there he is in the corner
4,
over there.
3, 2,
Giving his thumbs up.
1, 0. We have liftoff.
That's it. Spring-loaded rocket. Congratulations, Colonel. Okie dokie. So we'll go this way. This is new. I haven't seen that before. It's a crank. There was an elevator over here, I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, there it is. Or is that some sort of gangplank stairway thing? Ah, there's the airship. There's the birds.
Doesn't look like that works.
Seem to access anything else. Maybe I have a sequence? Let's see. Nothing here. This doesn't work. Oh, maybe I can crank. There it is. It's a bird. Goodbye, birds. All right. We're going to travel by air now. That's cool. I thought it would be like a clockwork airship, but I was wrong. The crank is for... that makes sense because he kind of mentions Soyuz a lot. So I guess that's his Chekhov's gun. Okay. Quickly upstairs. The birds are gone. Excellent. we can probably pull the lever and have a relaxing ride to Arlbad. There we go. We're in a Zeppelin, I was right. I don't remember this part, so I'm quite delighted by it. I remember the train and everything, but not this. I guess I own this airship now. It's my airship. No one else's. Alright. Looks like a kind of derelict spa community. Oh, phone call.
Hello?
What do you think you're doing, Kate? I wanted updates. I wanted results.
Certainly, Mr. Marson. We all do. Down on the ground, we're doing all we can, but there's no new developments.
Kate, I don't think you understand the urgency of this situation. Universal Toys are on my back and digging in. I can't hold them off much longer. You're putting the firm in a very tricky situation.
I am very sorry, but a slight mishap or two has meant that I've had to modify my mission temporarily.
Miss Walker, you're walking on a minefield here. I don't have to underline that this affair is Class A priority numero uno. Hot.
I am only too aware of that, Mr. Marson, and believe me, I am doing all I possibly can. But this mission is really no piece of cake.
You can have all the cake you want and eat it too when you get home. Next time I call you, I want something concrete, something solid. I want results. You understand? Results.
Spoken like
yes,
a New
Mr.
York
Marson.
liar. Cool. I think there is only one Zeppelin in operation in the United States. I had a friend a couple years ago who booked a ticket on a Zeppelin.
Good day to you, ma'am, and welcome to the Hotel Kronsky. I don't expect you've made a reservation, have you? Well, no matter. We've got a few rooms left with a sea view. By far the best on offer.
Well, actually I wasn't counting on staying in Arrowbad.
I see. It's like that then. So, what can I do for you?
Let me introduce myself. I'm Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer sent by a major American law firm to take care of a delicate inheritance case.
Ah, very pleased to meet you, Miss Walker. Felix Smetana at your service. I'm the receptionist of this establishment. Between you and me and the brick wall, I often play the role of general manager here, too. Ah, these days the place ain't what it used to be.
This hotel is truly incredible, though. It's kind of sumptuous in an old-fashioned way.
You should see how sumptuous our suites are. For more than a whole century, they have accommodated some of the world's greats. Would you like to take one?
No, it's okay, thank you. I'm not staying. I've got to get away. I'm expected.
Right. Well, in that case, I don't see what I can do for you.
Mission?
I want to meet someone who lives here.
That's very inconvenient. None of my customers said they were expecting someone. You can't just turn up like that. We've got a very strict policy. In this day and age, the hotel ain't too open to, impromptu visits from any Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Please, I absolutely must speak with her. It's very important.
If it was that important, all you had to do was ring the hotel. People come here to rest, you see, to get away from the world, which ain't turning so good these days. Don't let me keep you. Good day to you, ma'am.
Politely declined.
Honestly, if I could have called, I would have called, but I couldn't. So please, can you bend the rules just a little, sir?
Ma'am, in this hotel, we don't bend nothing for no one.
Nothing.
With respect.
Sir, I really could use your help.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but my helping hand only serves my hotel guests.
Well, let me just say that by helping me out, you'd also be helping out one of your very own guests.
Ma'am, I'm not to be wound around anyone's little finger. You hear?
Could you tell me if a certain Hans Vorarlberg has ever been here?
On a spa holiday?
Yes, that's it.
I'm sorry, but our hotel register is strictly confidential.
Come on, please. It's not like it's a state secret you're telling me here.
And if I just let you consult our register, what am I going to get out of it?
Nothing.
My eternal gratitude?
That's just what I was expecting. Adieu, as the French say, madame.
Madame. Train?
Usually I travel on this fantastic mechanical train. Haven't I seen some kind of a station here? Is it possible to arrive here by train then?
Of course it is. What were you suggesting? If I'm not very much mistaken, that's your air balloon I see getting blown to shreds in the hotel garden.
Oh yeah, the airship. That's a bit different. I just borrowed that to make the round-trip journey to Arrelbad.
Whatever. You better think about getting it off there, and quick. With that contraption on my lawn, some of my clientele might have a relapse.
It's a real shame that there aren't any guests at your hotel.
We had our moment of glory, but now it's all in the past. That's all.
Doesn't it make you sad?
Why should it? Once upon a time I met the greatest of the great. Now I got my memories. Sweet memories.
Well, thanks anyway.
At your service, ma'am.
Back to the game. He's watching football. Where is it? We'll go this way. What's over here? Interesting. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. It's just a thing.
I'm sorry to...
Don't...
Why?
No reason. Like that, just in case you feel like...
Yeah, of course. Well, thanks anyway.
At your...
I didn't mean that. Let's see, is there anything I can click on here? Ah, what's this? Oh, that's just him again. Alright.
I'm sorry to
Don't...
Why are you
No.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well...
At...
Okay, let's explore further afield. Is that detergent? Think that's all I can get?
No! Oh!
Nope.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
No! Oh!
Maybe I can distract him? There's a fountain. I have a bottle of detergent. Boop. Sabotage.
Sir?
No! Oh!
It's blurry anyways. You're not going to see much of the game.
I'm sorry to disturb you again, but I've absolutely got to meet Madame Romain.
Don't even...
Why are you telling me that?
No.
Yeah, of course. Well, thanks again for your warmth and hospitality.
Help?
Sir.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Well, let me just say that by...
Ma'am.
I want to meet some...
That's very...
please, I absolutely must speak with her. It's very important.
If it was that important. All you...
Honestly...
Ma'am.
Well...
What am I missing?
Thanks anyway.
I'm still getting the same dialogue.
At your service, ma'am.
Usually if there's a state change, it would give me a new option. So... what about over here? Oh, what's this? Oh, maybe he needs to see the fountain.
Sir?
You again? You're beginning to really overstep the mark. I warn you, one more and I'm going to... But what the hell's going on over there? Why is it me gets hell to pay when there's already too much work to do?
There's not enough because you're watching a football game. Alrighty. There's our goal. What are we looking for? All right. Ah, Helena Romansky, resident. We're looking for 1270. Recognize anybody else? Oh look, it's Hans Warburg. He came in 1981 and left at 1985. He was in room 1478. So we have anybody else we live? So she visited earlier in the year. Now she's a resident. She hasn't left. All right. Olag. Anybody else? Nope. Edenor Hotels. The Edenor Hotel Group is a hotel chain with a long tradition. The first Edenor Hotel was opened in Paris in 1928. Now we have prestigious hotels located in the historic centers of each European capital. Each establishment is unique and housed in former palaces, mansions, and stately homes, restored to their former glory and converted to a luxury hotel apartments. Ednor hotels are ideally located for each capital city exploration. You may discover the beauty of a nation's architectural heritage while enjoying our high-quality accommodation and first-class service. Your total comfort is guaranteed. Your stay in Edenor Hotel will be much more than a stopover. The charm of each location with its period atmosphere will leave you with a lasting and moving memories. Furthermore, our gourmet chefs are on hand to offer guests the finest of traditional cuisine from the host capital. We have 15 3 to 5-star establishments to our name spread throughout Europe. Amsterdam. It's a phone number. I wonder why that's important. Okay. What's this button do? Ah! It's open now. That's a safe, it looks like. Phone. Let's exit out. Anything else that I need to take a look here? No. Let's see. I feel like I'm gonna hit the save button. Menu. Save. Yes. Alright. Well, it is 2 o'clock. And I think that I'm going to call it for today. I want to thank people who joined me today and kibitzed a little bit. I'm having fun. It's a really cute little game. I'm glad that a lot of the puzzles have, though they're not complicated, they're pretty much story driven and don't contain weird arbitrary puzzliness like in some other games I've played so far. But tomorrow I will continue again at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and 1300 Eastern Standard Time and 1900 Central European Time. So I hope you have a good weekend and a happy Friday. It's high summer, so I hope you enjoy the outdoors a little bit. That's where I plan on being for the rest of the afternoon. Touch some grass, enjoy myself outside, and I hope to see you all later. So have a good day, have a good weekend. Au revoir, sayonara.